Okay, let's set up the next campaign. Let's set up next campaign. Let me just check something here. Yep. I mean, I could go do Vlad grinding, but people want to see. I already said it's gonna be a Warhammer Chaos Wars campaign. So far, we only had an introductory campaign with Chaos Dwarfs, so we haven't really played Chaos Dwarfs. This request will pretty much be it, unless it goes horribly. Okay, so there's multiple things going on here. We gotta enable the mods. This has been a request by Dig Dug Bro. Dig Dug Bro has amazing requests. He used, if I'm not mistaken, 5 or 6 request tokens to request this campaign. But he's the sugar daddy here with the most request tokens. He can afford it. 6 request tokens to request this. But the request was also alongside some kind of creepy psychological horror game. So I guess this is around 5 combined. Okay. I don't see where the hell they put that file. But I do remember some of it. It's Oblivion, BBC. I see it. So the request is to we're gonna roll the wheel to decide which Dwarf Legend Lord, Chaos Dwarf Legend Lord to play. We're going to roll the 3 races to max and kill and Greenskin Crisis. Goal is to destroy those 3 races. Okay, so but since that request, some stuff has changed because after the request, what's it called, the back and forth campaign, it's still gonna be pretty much this, but slightly different. Because such request is too big for to max it. We realize we don't have to max it as long as the other guys don't get buffed. Because back then when we used Tyrion campaign, 1 point was 25%, and now 1 point is 50%. So already at 3 points we get 6 points. That has changed since then. The goal of this campaign is to destroy those races. Okay, so it's a setup is required. Just patience, boys, patience. Let me just get rid of the consulting wheel. Actions, consulting. Okay. Open this. Okay, new wheel. So we got Zulahu. We got Cinderbrush, and we got Satan. Yeah. So we'll roll who we playing. So randomly decided who we playing. I hope we roll. I mean, I don't really care who we roll. Satan, I guess. We played the Zulahu, right? But I can do this all fine. Hold on. Okay, so we're rolling first to see who we're playing. Zula, who is Disciples of Ashut, Satan is the Warhost of Zharr, and Cinderbrush is the Legion of Osgore. We're playing Satan. Okay, will be the Warhost of Zharr first campaign. First Warhost of Zharr campaign. And we are on the other side of a lot of things, which this is actually not good for this type of campaign. This is probably the worst one to get with some bad RNG. Which, you know, I would not doubt Diablo wanted. Because we might roll something really horrible and we have to go on the expedition. For this campaign, we are no longer using ultra aggressive smart AI. Sleepy Sand has made a better mod. I recommend campaign AI tweaks mod by Sleepy Sand. We're using everything else pretty much. Miracle balance patches here. And vampire count stronger, scarier. Okay. Stronger, scarier. But first, hold on. I just wanted to see something. First. I've completely forgot. Just wanted to see something. Something caught my eye, and it looks like it might have been ninja patched. Just a quick look. Because our mod is modifying things, which is overwriting some of the stuff, and we can't see if it's ninja patched because we're using balance patch the entire time. But something caught my eye. I just want to double check. I'm really trying to fit Factorio in one of these days, but I've been up all night, so I feel like we should not do it unless we start a stream before 5 p.m. So the first day I start a stream at 5 p.m. we are doing Factorio, whatever that first day is in the next several days. There's also one more day of Oblivion, 3+ days of Skyrim. We got Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 for at least 3 streams. There's several days of BB left. There'll be also a look on some other games. Civilization 7, but that can wait for the second half later in the year. Black Myth Wukong, we'll find a good time for that, for at least a stream. And other than the Chaos Dwarfs and the Dwarfs, we also have SFO Dwarfs campaign planned, Old World campaign played, and an Archeon campaign similar to the Tyrion and the Chaos Dwarfs campaign. Okay, I just imagined it. There's also a Grimgir campaign. He has the Mets request that was given to top manager. I haven't even seen what it is, but that one will also be happening, yeah. Okay. So let me see what mods we're cooking here with. I mean, again, I can start in the middle of the night if you want. Pen air tweaks, mod manager tool. This is all good here. Okay, the campaign is running the stronger vampires. Everything else is fine. I use this one sometimes, not always. Yes, we can turn it on, why not? This is just a visual. The parts of the map will look so much nicer with this, but there's parts of the map that are a little bit off. So Satan was rolled. We do have this thing sorted here as well, huh? Why there's another button to reset everything to default? I think we're gonna leave it like this and modify it in the game. So what's left here? We rolled Satan the Black and we're gonna have to roll 3 races with a green skin crisis. We need to make a command for this. So random Chaos Dwarves rolled, got Satan. Randomly pick Chaos Dwarves Legend Lord. And we'll use wheel to roll 3 faction groups. Green skin crisis, green skins crisis, and vampire units mod. Yeah, it's gonna be, I guess, a command for the campaign. And it's come for Chaos Wars, more than just introductory campaign. Yeah.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Turn this off. Chaos Dwarves. We got, we played the Astrogod Ironhead. It was an introductory Chaos Dwarf campaign after over a year after DLC has been released, because we've been butthurt and we were ignoring the DLCs for over a year. And we played the Astrogod campaign. We played a little bit Drazoat in the back and forth, and I think a little bit of Satan the Black, but we haven't had an official Legion of Asgore or the Warhost Zharr campaign. The evil dwarves. I think out of the 3, Satan looks the most underwhelming, but has a different location. So, I guess we do the setup and then we're gonna roll in the game. This is gonna have the biggest wall. It's been a while since we had a crisis on. All dwarves are evil, some just look cooler. Don't let Marconos hear that. Yeah. There'll be a green skin crisis. Unlike the dwarf crisis, the green skin crisis is a complete joke. But there's still a lot of green skins to kill. The greenskins, if they're alive, they literally just spawn on one guy, but meanwhile the dwarves, they all respawn. Like, what the fuck? So there's gonna be the biggest the usual setup for the time and difficulty, and it's between turn 60 and 80. That's like the second half of the mid game. And we're gonna have to see what else is going on. Just gonna put this the usual stuff. It's gonna be probably put earlier, but there's other things going on, so it doesn't really fit. So this will be our first Warhost of Zharr campaign with Satan the Black. Faction effects has a maximum number of active convoys +1. So we have additional Chaos Dwarf Caravan. And has a cheaper recruitment for artillery and war machine units. That's the faction effects. A lot of effects. Satan will have 15% more casualty capture post-battle. +1 local recruitment capacity in the local province. And it has, you know, that ability that's not supposed to be under load effects. Yeah. I'm not even gonna comment on this. He starts with a Death Shrieker rocket launcher. And a unit of blunderbusses, and that's it. They all start with blunderbusses, huh? I think would be more interesting this guy started with a Skullcracker. Zayden marches the Warhost of Zharr into the eastern steppes, intent on carrying out more deeds of brutality in the wider world. He's in the far northeast. Okay, let's go. We are going to roll 3 faction groups, which we have to buff and destroy, huh? This is definitely some RNG that can go all over the place, but unlike in the civil campaign, what happened, we know from the start who we're dealing with.
Ha Elgram an Grafti Vaut. Parast an Azkal.
We could roll something close, or we could roll something really far. Okay, the final setup of the campaign. Okay, these are the faction groups. We're rolling 3. And that'll be the goal of the campaign, destroy these 3 faction groups. They're all here, right? It's become a little bit more oppressive since Nurgle and Khorne DLC. But it's not the end of the world, because they could fight each other. The Chaos Dwarves are still here as well. I'll let Diego decide. Diego, do we keep the Chaos Dwarves on the wheel or we remove them? Because we can work with them, make things more convenient with buffers, or we have a more hostile environment. It does a little bit. I'll let the Diego decide. It's his campaign. Hopefully he's here. Bro! Here, bro! You see, missing start of his campaign. Let me message him. We'll give you a few minutes here. He's AFK on Steam. I mean, nothing like this was mentioned, so we're just gonna keep it if he's not here. It does do something. Because keep in mind, we have declared war on these factions, and that makes Darklands way more hostile. Well, Digbro is not here, but we can wait a little bit by adjusting this, because we're gonna have to reset all this first. It's currently saved for a different setup. There is no quality of life regarding this, unfortunately. We're gonna have to do it every time like this. The factions that get rolled will be getting 4 potential. Just plus 100% potential. Welcome back there, bro. So, do we keep Chaos Dwarves on the wheel? There's pros and cons to keep them on the wheel or not, because it does make a more hostile starting area. Eliminate some buffers. But we can also roll something else instead. We are right now about to roll 3 faction groups, Radio Bro. And you can decide if we keep the Chaos Dwarves on the wheel or not. It'll definitely change how the campaign is played if the Chaos Dwarves get rolled. Keep them on? Okay. I mean, if the really bad RNG strikes, this campaign is gonna be about expeditions. But if somewhat bad RNG strikes, we're gonna have to send at least 1 expedition. I think the worst that can happen are rolling Lizardmen and Dark Elves. That's probably the worst that can happen. I mean, we'll go with it. We'll see what happens. This is that Tyrion type campaign we had last time with a similar setup, just with more stuff going on, and even better AI now. That one was with lower base potential. I think for this type of campaign, ideal potential will be between 3 and 4. Tyrion campaign was being played on 6, which was 150, or the current 3. I think 4 is extreme, but we'll pick 4. I think 3 might be fine. Considering we're picking 3 random factions across the world. I think in this type of setup, already 1 potential is big. But they'll probably use some extra quest tokens to make it happen like this. Remember, we used to use a version of this mod, which made 1 point of potential 25%. But now 1 point of potential is back to original 50%. Which makes anything between 3 to 4 more than enough, while 3, 5 and 6 is extreme for very special campaigns. Which we learned the hard way in the last back and forth. We have to do this because there's no quality of life to do it otherwise. I kept the setup saved for future campaigns, but this one requires a different setup going on. This mod works, but it hasn't been properly updated in a long time. And some of it is also been left unfinished. Like, you know, you can see the profiles and stuff. I'm kind of hoping C at some point releases this as a part of advanced campaign customization with their own version for the ultimate experience in the Immortal Empires. But they're probably gonna delay the game again before we get anything like that. Total Warhammer 3 has turned into Total Weight 3. This might be literally the 4th delay now that this game has received. Okay, double checking if everything is in 0. I think between 3 or 4 is fine, you know. I feel like I might regret 4. Is nobody else getting buffed? I think 3 is fine. 3 already does what we want. Okay. Moment of truth. Let's see what we're gonna roll. So we roll this 3 times. First roll. Please no Skaven. Almost got buffed vampires, damn. Norska, Beastmen and Ogre Kingdoms. Okay. Norska, Beastmen, Ogre Kingdoms. Second roll. Oh my god. Wazaks! And the third roll. Wars of Chaos. Okay. Well, balance all around. We're gonna have stronger Wars of Chaos, Norse, Beasts in our kingdoms, and also stronger dwarves. Let the RNG decide as well. You know, 3 is fine. I feel like 4 is pushing it, but there's different stuff going on here. 50-50. They're gonna get plus 200%. Tyrion campaign was plus 150, but the base potential was lower. Okay. Not the end of the world. The Wars of Chaos are buffed and dwarves at the same time, but this makes the earlier game possibly more difficult. We'll have to see what happens with the behavior. That's makes it interesting. Norse, the beastmen don't really do anything. Yeah, so the beastmen plus 200% potential. The goal of this campaign is to destroy all of Norska, all of beastmen, all of Ogre Kingdoms, all of Dwarves, and all of Warriors of Chaos. So it's gonna be a long Chaos Dwarf campaign, boys. Could have been worse. We imagine we rolled High Elves, Dwarves, and the Empire. That's why it has to be RNG. Sea lanes are available, yeah. That's max potential for campaign for all the Wars of Chaos. They have a little beyond legendary now, so they're gonna affect performance of their AI. What house rules are in effect? There's exclamation mark house rules command. We have the usual. Well, I'm thinking about it. We haven't started yet. Okay, we're gonna do a small modification to the auto-resolve rule. Which I was thinking about it already before. So we're gonna add an extra thing to the auto resolve rule. It kind of makes sense. Thought about this during the last back and forth, in case we get you know, those potentially super long campaigns. So this is the update to the auto resolve rule. Its rule will become inactive after turn 100 plus. Most campaigns are under 100 turns, so that doesn't really matter. But for those really long campaigns, because 100 plus turns is crazy long with in the mod setups. And your strongest armies are usually just tend to auto-resolve just garrisons, and there's a rarely field battle. And those field battles are almost always fought without the auto-resolve even doing anything at that point. There's definitely some abuse with auto-resolve possible after it goes inactive, but this is just to speed up things. You still have to put a lot of effort completing turns. One Vita means I can Vita the rule for once if it's active. Most campaigns end up before turn 100. That's chaos. Dwarves. Chaos, Dwarves, Beastmen, Norska, and Ogre Kingdoms. At least we rolled one Chaos and one Order faction, not crazy one-sided. Those are Ogres, Norska, Beastmen. These are all of them. I mean, such a roll. The first roll was Norska, Beastmen, Ogre Kingdoms. The second roll was Warriors of Chaos, Dwarfs. And the third roll was Warriors of Chaos. Dwarfs is definitely... I feel like it's fitting. That's the only ugly thing here. Minor Dwarfs. Where's the High Elves? High Elves. Rotor Elsor. These are minor ogres. I think the minor faction is gonna be crazy in this one. Yeah, there's definitely a balance issue with this. We're gonna have to put the minor factions to 3 actually. Because Sleepy Sand mod gives a big buff to minor factions. This is not going to work out otherwise. 3 is already gonna be very high for minor factions. Remember, in the current setup we do +3/+2. The Sleepy Sand mod can roll very high potential to minor factions. They can actually surpass in this setup major factions, no problem. So majors get all 4, minors will get 3. The test is showing the minor factions are too much in the Sleepy Sand mod with this equal potential. They don't really do much against the player, but they upset the balance of power in regions of the world for the AI. Player wanna meet large major factions, not large minor factions. Lots of ogre tribes or ogre kingdoms. This clan carrier -4. So ogres on rivals, also beastmen wars of chaos. Get rid of these guys. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Zinch, Slanesh, Nurgle, Norska. I think the Norska would be way too oppressive with 4 in parts of the world. Like, we just have seen minor factions around and not major factions. We actually seen Skegiat too a little bit take over Ultuan, control a chunk of Lastria, and challenge the evil powers of area. That was a 2, while the major factions are a 3. The enemy rogue faction, we're just targeting the rogue pirates. Then they serve no purpose. Rogue pirates, Torelosor and Clankerium will be removed at the start of the first turn. No, I didn't miss anything. These are rogue armies. These are rogue pirates. I don't know why these guys are here in the mod. There's also a bunch of factions missing as well. Like I said, this mod is incomplete. There are 7 rogue pirates. Unlike rogue pirates, rogue armies do something. Even if it's next to nothing. These are all the Norskans at +3. And there is Chaos left. Chaos has only a couple of factions, but some of them I think are can rebel. Most of these are in Realm of Chaos, right? Setup almost complete. Let me get some water. One moment, boys. One moment. We're back, boys. We're back. Setup is pretty much complete. Just double check. Major Beastmen to +4. Major Warriors of Chaos to +4. Major Dwarves to +4. We put minor dwarves to 3. Those major ogres to +4 as well, right? Yeah. Major Norska to +4. We put minor ogres to +3. Minor beastmen to +3. Minor Norska to +3. Minor chaos to +3. So Norska beastmen, ogre kingdoms, dwarves, warriors of chaos, they get +4. Their minors will get +3. So that's potential. Plus 200% is a +4. Plus 150% is +3. Last time we did this, point of potential was 25%. Now it's 50. We rolled Satan the Blake. So we're playing Warhost with Zharr. Pretty much the first official one. This campaign has a green skin crisis. And also the goal of the campaign is to destroy these factions. There's a stronger vampire units mod on this campaign as well. I think the roll is okay, not horrible. There's been a change to the auto resolve rule. It's not active after turn 100 plus. I think that's it's a fair modification to it for some of these extreme campaigns. Most of these battles, the later on stage, always go the same. You still get an occasional okay battle, but most of it just gets auto-resolved even without the resolve rule. It's just settlement battles. Yeah. We have to declare war on all the ogres and all the warriors of chaos.
That's it. Trying to push me out. Speak more.
Which is unfortunate because we just destroyed our ability trading for next 20 turns. Would have been nice with some buffers here, but who needs buffers, right? We have a Chaos Dwarf unique way of play with the managing resources. This guy is kind of outside the extra convoy, which is not gonna do much in this campaign. I find this guy pretty underwhelming with a really poor faction effect and lord effect. Might need to ignore the east. And what is going on in the east? There's some Norscans there. I guess the ogres might be and the dwarves might be a priority. Going to Kate makes no sense. Going to Kate will just make the dwarves crazy.
Draft them let.
Demon Smith, Sorcerer of Fire. We start with the Woolery in Stone Sky Foothills. We did an introductory Chaos War campaign, so this is gonna be pretty much me remind myself how they work, and we're gonna play a long campaign so we know how they work for good. Satan loves to laugh. There's a labor economy button on the top. View and manage the labor population in each of your provinces. It's locked to get 2 or more provinces. There's the average efficiency percentage on top. This is the average efficiency of raw materials output across all provinces. Below 100%, you may need to move labor between provinces to meet all workload requirements. Laborers are the green skin slaves. Raw materials generated from the outpost settlements mines. They're used to construct various buildings and can be converted into armaments or treasure income within a factory settlement building. These are the armaments. They're generated from factory settlements assembly lines. They're used to construct advanced military buildings and to empower your units in the Hellforge. Have conclave influence. Conclave influence is gained through expanding your territory, raising towers, and constructing temple for shoot buildings. Conclave influence can be spent to claim powerful rewards in Tower of Zharr and occupy settlements at higher building levels. Okay. Remember most of this. One moment. And we now have enemies in the east and the west, so the start has already gotten much rougher. This is a capital on tier 1. This landmark is a drill thing, but it's not really a landmark. I think this would provide some kills to Dwarf Garrison. The actual landmark here is a tomb of Kengai Khan. This is for hobgoblins. Also on Garrison. I would have there's a tier 1 garrison building here, well you need to build other things with this limited slot here. So you gotta this thing pre-built, but it also takes its slot as well. Tower does give a conclave influence. My microphone is making odd noises. What kind of odd noises? Like carving fabric. The scratching sound. The scratching sound is back. Is it gone? Okay. Oh, 100 workload is needed to maintain this thing here. Because 100 materials. Was it blue unit icon on the Hobgoblin? Is that a new unit? Yes, they added a Hobgoblin Bolt Thrower. Big buff to the AI greenskin armies. Remember last time there was a buff to the Infernal Guard, right? We get some basic stuff going on with this one. It's like a post in the tower. And just the usual stuff. Considering this is a tower, the garrison is just wow. Okay, remember this? Pituk, we got a fire here. I guess the trade is not horrible. A little bit of flavor to it. The fire for the kill Zorfs is strong, very strong. But it's scouting which is most important these days. I think the starting troops are rather boring. This is basically a slightly tougher dwarf lord. There's a 5800 health, 125 armor with 55% shield, 85 leadership, 32 speed, 60 attack, 55 defense. So instead of being the toughest dwarf lord, he has slightly higher offense, but the offense is not high enough to be comparable to the actual dwarf lord. Just basically still gonna be the same performance against armor. Well, will definitely fit more consistent blows. Has a sadistic snare ability that has a very short range, but a long duration. 33 seconds of cannot move and 24 defense debuff. That's actually might be literally the one really good thing about this guy to start. This is a strong skill, but it has to be very close to the target. It does get flying later. You can use this either to smash them with some strong melee or just shoot them to death. Other than this, nothing. There's that contact thing for the leadership thing. Meaning if the greenskins are fleeing, you don't care about it.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
There's a 25 generic fire resistance. Hey, heretic. Has access to 3 items. The armor of Gazrak. Plus 20 armor, plus 10 defense, and ability. Which is kind of weirdly explained here with duration and cooldown if it's an intensity thing. I'm not sure really what it does here. I think considering this lord, this item could have easily had just 20% ward save without ability. Because the power curve item has increased exponentially, and this could just be removed with 20% ward save. 10 defense is useful. This guy. 20 armor is literally important because his mounts are not good. His mounts are not good, but at least they fly. He'll be terrible without a mount, even worse I think. He's too slow, and his ability requires mobility. I think Lamasso might be fine. Yeah, Lamasso is fine. This the Great Taurus is horrible. I think Great Taurus on this guy should have way higher health. Lamasso has some interesting stuff. Yeah, it's definitely all over the place. I mean, this is solid. At least he gets 2 more abilities, so it's kind of like a pseudo wizard. I think he needs to fly for that ability to do anything.
Is the Kazakh monger. Atanda uskarak munga.
I mean, you could create a more reactive army, but I think the flying still goes a long way.
Whose praise are Pudraj.
Obsidian Axe. Look at this. I haven't even touched this one. I haven't even touched this one. Look at this. And there is Axe of Grimnir and Axe of Dargo and Gotrek's Axe in the game. This weapon is pretty good for him to actually do damage. Doesn't seem to do any damage without this. This also gives a lot of damage on the Great Taurus. It's an enchanted item that grants 10% ward save. That's big. And then has 15% replenishment. 15 is actually a massive number for a buff like this. And on top of this has 15 missile resistance. Man, this enchanted item is on steroids. And it gets immune to counter effects. This is one of the better enchanted items in the game. Goddamn. Like 50 missile resistance is the is one of the standard enchanted items for protection. But this guy has ward 7 on it, replenishes for the entire army, and gives immune to counter effects around him. This is really nice. His armor is nothing special. His weapon is pretty good, but considering his base, it has to be pretty good. But this enchanted item is something else. When you have the set bonus, you get 5% more campaign wound range. Okay, a little bit more saving grace here. His first skill is 15 anti-large and 50 AP. Makes both of his mounts better, especially Lamasu. Subjugator. More captures, more bottle loot, more labor. The black, ward save and regeneration. Okay, starting with okay stuff. General of Zharr. Another big replenishment buff, lower recruit rank for the army and lower up for the army. Because this is like nothing to be excited about. The base on the mounts and the items is like, okay, this is going somewhere. And then the skills are a little bit better. But there's a haughty resilience. The entire army gets armor, leadership, and defense. That's a big buff. So we'll have access to plenty of armor. Laughing Killer, another 50 AP buff, perfect vigor, and minus 10 leadership in the local region. Don't like this is a local region. We try to change all this to local province. Has access to okay AP. It's plus 200 to 380. Yes, that's okay amount of damage. Does have an armor skill. Other than the leadership skill, pretty good skills here. Going on down here again. It's only plus 2 corruption here, wow. Tyrant is solid. Raising sacking. Recruitment cost, recruit rank. That's how the skill should look like for everybody that has a recruitment cost minus 15. No upkeep production skill, that was a money skill. Even more replenishment here. This guy has access to a lot of replenishment.
Verwirrd an Zharr.
We had to declare war on Kolek and the ogres. And the east, there is village as well. It looks like our early game is gonna be village and Kolek. That's unusual. Might get put in a really bad spot here. I feel like we would wanna try to get 3 elite armies and just turn into an expedition. That would be ideal.
Uzda na azatergi.
We can't work with anybody. Our enemies have too high potential. Everybody just gonna be struggling.
Marink. Wa udial abdarnu ardugal.
Consider has hit recruiting rank plus 1 faction wide and 5 relation with all factions. Interesting. Chaos Dwarf's aggressive is worse than the usual aggressive. Pathetic is okay.
Drarjal.
Drajal.
Hashut vengrin uskazital.
Guess let's go deal with this Moxia here. We might need to go. Kolek's probably gonna switch here immediately. Polek. Archeon. I guess this area is a little bit safer, but the shit is gonna cook hard in the west. What are these things again? 200 labor. Labor are the slaves, right? And the labor loss is depending on the control. Hey, Darkle there.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Sumazma. Raj Arbu.
Man, I want to see a beating down Mummy Ying work in the mines. Mummy Ying doesn't go in the mines. Mummy Ying goes in the harem. What the fuck, man?
Karakmunga.
I'm gonna send women in the mines. Women are used to the mines. No muscle density.
Ista Kazakmonger. Sich dem Tafaz.
Look at these guys. They got one of every color. You gotta be pretty desperate to send the women and the children to the mines. I mean, we got the greenskins to work in the mines. Proper labor. It seems like a right campaign to get a good taste of the Chaos Wars. I don't think we have done anything with Hobgoblin Wolf Riders. One is still on the list. That Shrieker rocket is anti-infantry and demolition rocket is anti-large. How the formation looks like. Blue and black, huh? Nice. We can't have Dark Yellows get all the glory of being the warmongering slave nation.
Suut Takazak. Grondi Tatemskar. Braj tu blaz.
This is the radius of this one, 20 meters.
Mahitu Debak.
These are the just the regular guys. Backstabbers get more base damage if their hit points are over 50.
Alskan. Glundrol Melvansi. Eldramas.
Let's go. Flaming missiles. Nice fireball. This one is quite easy to dodge at long range. That ability might be one of the strongest thing about it, this guy. And the more type units are real horrible for a while. That should be good enough to resolve. Because the dwarves are a little bit more aggressive than the dwarves, their units do want to be more on the defensive. What the fuck is without fireballs? Why are you even shooting it? Rush. Guys, so slow, can't even catch a unit of guns. Is what 33 speed? 30 speed. This guy is 28. That thing better not hit my unit.
Zharr unazad vahashut.
I feel like the Death Shaker does okay at medium range. No experience, really bad accuracy. Especially at long range. It scales really well, the really scales really well with experience for accuracy. Like rank 0 to rank 4 is already a different unit. But they will still attempt to dodge the missiles. Killing the Chaos Lord grants us only 586 treasury. This is 200 labor, huh? What is this thing again? This is where we use armaments. This is where we use armaments. And tower is we need 75 influence to unlock the tower. We are currently 3. We get 2 there. I guess we get conclave influence from owning settlements. The Hellforge. We currently have 90 armaments, producing 10 armaments turn. These 10 armaments come from our basic setup here. We do have some basic setup of raw materials armaments with this, you know, pseudo landmark. I think this building ought to have a garrison of Chaos Dwarfs. They should have 2 Chaos Dwarfs. They should have 2 Infernal Guard. And the big one should have 2 Infernal Ironsworn. These garrisons are horrible. As garrison, yes. Fervent Fodder is a buff to the Hobgoblins. Reminds me of those first Beastman bell skill. Wolf Rider melee units. The health is really poor. Black Shard Burak is armor and attack. Literally is the Chaos Vanguard skill. I think the Chaos Vanguard has 8 attack though. The attack is useful, but the armor is also excessive, same like with the Chaos. I guess it's a little bit less excessive than the Chaos Warriors. Firing drills is for the shooters. I do like the fire glaives and the blunderbusses. I like something nice about seeing fire glaives fire. Give me like a preview of 40k. Might as well be fire warriors firing. Hellforged Ordnance. Range and ammunition for artillery. Crushing charge, charge bonus and charge for the bull canter renders. It's a really absurd unit. It kind of has like a durability on the level of Dragon Ogres, but it has the carnage of Minotaurs. And the Hellish Blows, attack and damage. So nothing really here exceptional on the value. Everything's like slightly lower except maybe this one. There's a 10% ward save for Hobgoblins. Gotta say, Hobgoblins get an amazing veteran battle skill. But the base units is kinda poor, they need all the possible buffs. There's room for at least one Hobgoblin army though. Martial military. Attack, defense, and spell resistance for Chaos Dwarf infantry. Bloody bombardment. Additional damage buff, and not just the usual stuff. It's on the levels of the Empire and the Dwarves range techs. Wretched Warhost. Physical resistance, charge bonus, weapon strength. Charge bonus is okay for the bull centaurs, but for the units is wasted. Physical resistance damage is pretty nice. So it would have been way better if it was speed. Or attack. Their battle skills are okay. Nothing to frown upon. This guy can go literally whatever you want. This ability might as well be pinning a bullseye on a unit. Demon Smith Sorcerer. And this guy's manipulative. Guy's a pistol and an axe, right? Axe hammer. They get a Bell Taurus on rank 19. Why the fuck does a Demon Smith Sorcerer get a Bell Taurus while Zayden only gets a Great Taurus? Where's his Bell Taurus? Only pick one of these. The shooting capabilities. Speed is there at least. Well, this is not a dwarf lord. He has a tough competition with sorcerers. This one is a Pyrrhic victory, huh? Because of the buffed Marauders, possibly.
Uzafganzatan!
33 seconds. This is literally we can focus fire on something really hard with this one. Use it twice. The beauty in totally mobilizing an enemy is that you can decide precisely how they will die. It has a good good flavor text. That's what 2 fireballs for that guy last time. It hit the rain both times. You guys notice I didn't want to fire until we get him order. Go charge, let's go. Have you missed something in that nothing, Firefox? Nothing. How does this thing attack, anyways? It didn't like have stats for attack, but it's just releasing steam.
Satan da Draj! Zharr una Zharr!
Who gets two blunderbuss at the start? Is that the Cinderbarrage?
Arbu Hirma! Ut odion Ardugan! Usalas who? Utesta drums! Boss! Fuck them up!
Yeah, this unit has excessive anti armor values. Even the shields are questionable against this unit. I mean, they have 90 range. Banner of Swiftness, nice. One of the best items in the game. It's must have on Satan. So, outpost get the raw materials. This one produce armaments and income. I'll just get a factory here to see more of this. And when you're occupying a capital, it has a tower, outpost, factory, and the AI just ignores the tower a lot of times.
Bellu Fascard!
So how evil is Satan the Black? On a scale from 1 to 10.
Satan da Draj!
11. He's really evil. Feels that way.
Kuzi! Dak! Saru!
Oh, this is the tower type settlement, outpost, and factory. How long has it been since the Chaos Dwarfs even got released? They got released in Forge of the Chaos Dwarfs. They were released in April 2023. So over 2 years ago. We played Disciples Hashut in December of 2023. Okay. 100, 150, 200. It goes to 300. Let's make them the same money. The factory has a little bit more defenses to it, unlike the outpost. Under boosts. The outpost is a worse overall. Even garrison wise. We're still hot. Garrison. They both have protection. Garrison slightly different. This makes things even worse, considering we once saw Zharr Nagron turn into an outpost. I guess was in the somehow the Chaos Dwarfs have occupied Zharr Nagrund, and they didn't keep it a tower. They just turned into an outpost. Sorry, boys, to interrupt. Gotta go a bit back. Get back, boys. Don't really mind how he looks. He actually looks like a pretty cool character. This is my first time playing with him. This blue might feel a bit off, maybe, but compared to Zulahu and compared to Cinderbrush, he definitely looks weaker of the three. But that's for the obvious stuff. But has his own flavor going for. But still have to have my full opinion about him, because you know, this is the first time playing it. But fighting the Chaos Dwarfs, out of the three, he's by far the weakest. Like Cinderbrush and Zulahu can be really oppressive. Well, this guy was always easy to clear due to his poor mounts. These mounts are pretty good in the player hands, especially potential Amasu. But for the AI, it just makes this guy really fragile, and he's not supposed to be fragile. So what I'm saying, the AI doesn't really know how to use this lore properly. So mounting him is probably a mistake. While the other two are really strong in the hands of the player and the AI. So kind of has a little bit lower opinion of him already. His faction is also somewhat underwhelming in faction effects and his lore effect compared to the other two as well. We'll see how the campaign goes, but you know, already have some opinion of him because of this. Yeah. If this guy had a Skullcracker mount, that would be chef's kiss. Yeah, we are... So we don't have these guys. I guess this is... then that we were together. So this is shared between them. Mm-hmm. Definitely made these guys a little bit better than the regular dwarves, which they should be, because they don't work the same.
Raj Arbu.
We're gonna have to go deal with this, and we're going to meet village. It's gonna be Kolik on the other side.
Is the Kazakh monger.
Probably get this considered guy to drop a little bit bad RNG. Kind of funny that the Chaos Dwarves have access to something like this. 1500.
Gorndok.
I should not get a Dread Mort. I'm talking about a regular Skullcracker. Yeah, I remember this. This should work when he's not even on the map. At least the diplomacy thing. At 5 extra do lower bad RNG towards us. We don't want to get targeted while we already in permanent wars with a lot of factions.
Gorndok.
Doug Bro the Mastermind. Kind of fitting, because you know he's going to be an armchair general.
Aksuardugal. Maori Tafagiort. Summas Taligision.
So we do need armaments. I guess the regiments renowned don't follow this rule.
Whose
This is
praise
kind of saving grace, right? This makes me wonder how much effort should we even put in this, considering this will get attacked. This garrison is horrible. This is unrealistic. The West is usually secure in this campaign, but this is a special campaign. There'll be definitely a little bit of pressure going on. I'm not sure what we want to do with this. This will be at 75. Onward is on turn 5, and this is when we have 2 provinces. We can get another blunderbuss. This gives them Frenzy on 5. Frenzy on this unit is incredible. Incredible. Cannon is separated from the rest of the war machines. This is tier 1. What the hell are we even close to recruitment here? Chaos Dwarf Infantry is on tier 2. There are Hobgoblins here on tier 1. The Sneaky Gits do have anti-infantry. But they're more fragile than the other guys, and they're already fragile enough. So tier 2 is the first place where we get additional units. Even if we build this, it will not deter Kolek from coming here. Kolek is under more pressure than Village. We have to target one of them. And Kolek is at war with... has quite a bit of enemies. It might not be successful. But we are at war with the Flesh Givers as well. They might make peace with them. These resources are really limited if they target our settlements. So the Hobgoblin buildings can be built in both outpost and factory. And outpost can only have Hobgoblins, while the factory can also have the Chaos Dwarf infantry. Plus the war machines. I kinda need armaments to increase capacity. I can only pick either money or the armaments here. On tier 1, it literally is really poor. We get what, 1900 right now. This unit have no leadership to fight. There's the extra pressure going on, which is not really gonna be viable to defend until tier 3. So this automatically makes a longer early game. This military doctrine, it's a hot commandment. 10% cheap recruitment, 2 extra ranks. This place is gonna get hit. Granite spikes. $800 right now. Just trying to see what is more reliable to consider here. I mean, it might look pretty chill in the first 10 turns, but we don't do shit right, this is gonna be overwhelming. We got 1 veto before turn 100. So we could handle 1 Legion Lords dirty. I don't see anything reliable for our predicament until Regiment's Renown. So this costs 1200 raw materials. This costs 1500 raw materials. I really like this system. Guys, I've been for years against The only restriction about gold is, you know, how much you have. Upkeep costs, construction costs. This doesn't work. This has been obsolete for years. Just a lazy way of doing things. There ought to be other factors than just if you have enough gold or not. The base garrison is so bad, Kolok will not care about this. But he might not come with put 4 additional units. So what's not clear here immediately is there are buildings that require raw materials, and there are buildings that require gold to be built. Like defense, for example, is built with gold, while everything else... The Chaos Dwarf Inventory is also gold. And everything else except advanced military requires raw materials, and advanced military requires armaments. There's a strong unit in the tier 2 garrison, but it will cost 5,000 6 turns. This is unrealistic right now. The problem is this costs raw materials and it's 5 turns. Our mission is treasury. Gold. Considering the multiple resources and the gold, this requires a little bit of a setup and not just, you know, do what you want and just use the gold to build stuff. But the upside is there is no growth. Hey, Konk. Dark you will die. You're talking here about basics. I'm looking, planning 3 steps ahead here. We're at war with all the ogres, all the warriors of chaos, and all the dwarves. Yeah, we gotta deal with village and Kolek and hope for the best with Grand Kate, while slowly destroying the ogre kingdoms and ignore Grimgor for as long as possible. Because going west, Grimgor is insane, but he might not be able to deal with ogres. But with additional Vaz, initially could. But we really have to get to the dwarves. Ideally, we want to destroy Ungrim and Thorgrim before turn 50. The hardest part will be destroying Gromdal and Torek. And something tells me the Spinosutic dwarves might be out of control as well. So on one hand I need to get some basic units, on the other hand we need raw materials. So we have to sacrifice one thing. I guess, what do we sacrifice? Defenses and go for boat? As a king, on tier 1 I can get boat. And if we put raw materials in this place and it just goes down, it's just wasted resources. I really dislike how the first units we can recruit are just laborers. I really dislike this. This one can build armaments. Now it will cost us 150 raw materials per turn, which we're making 100 right now. Without this, we're gonna fall behind on this shit. It's a delicate balance with low tier. I gotta build the hobgoblins and wallery. Granite spikes. This is 200 raw materials at the cost of 300 workload. We have raw materials output 100 and workload is 100. Let's put workload to 400. I think we need to build both a mine and assembly line. It just it feels like we're gonna fall so much behind if we don't open these buildings. What do we get here? Rank 10 you get missile cavalry, and rank 15 as the Chaos Dwarf Warriors. And then on rank 17 there's the blunderbusses, 20 are the Immortals. I mean, 3 okay units here by rank 20. This is enough to make a very powerful army, but we need like 3 powerful armies. I hope we just don't get stuck in a war with Grimgor and Grankate too long in the beginning. I think Grankate should be ignored. This would be probably the worst thing for this campaign, going Grankate, because we have to go west. Okay, so the hobgoblins in the capital, Granite Spikes will get the mine, and Fortress of Ice will get assembly line. This will give us more raw materials and more armaments per turn. But we'll do nothing to really increase our income or defenses here. This faction, also nobody seemed to mention, this area is trash for the outputs compared to Zuluhu area. And if I'm not mistaken, Legion of Azur has a wider area with even better resources. Which, with just a little bit effort, just grants you crazy outputs very fast. There's no resource here for such outputs compared to the other two. The labor can be used to instantly build buildings. They have the same mechanic as the Dark Elves. And we can recruit laborers. Laborers are just shit. So we rush the Hobgoblin building. It costs 100 labor. We get 8 units of Hobgoblins. We unlock our legendary hero. And I don't like this, and I don't like the idea of this. This is actually a pretty good reward for that quest. But that backstabber guy, together with this guy and a haughty resilience, it screams, you know, that this guy ought to be a cost-effective Hobgoblin army, and your next army is about quality. But I don't like this idea. Regular Lord, yeah, And the regular lord is cannot really be compared. This guy even further enhances the Gordus guy. This is just screams hobgoblins. When you look at the roster, the armor is beneficial even to the armored units though. But the hobgoblins benefit the most from it, and then the bull cantor renders. So we can recruit hobgoblins, and we have additional ranks here. Shame the server dies on the other side, and it does have 2 additional ranks. The server die regular to regular available to regular lord. It is. Their last skill and the middle skill are poor. You kind of want to have one of these guys for recruitment. I guess you want to have an adjutant, unbridled cruelty overseer, available to always recruit a fresh army. Not to lead one, but to recruit one. There might be some generic trade that will go well with this. Overall poor traits. So I don't know what we get with these skills here. This is on rank 12. We definitely want his stuff. We want to unlock this first. This is rank 11. A replenishment until we get a couple things is gonna be a little bit of 23% here right now for some reason. I'm not sure what's giving it such a high boost. Why is it 23%? This is 100 guys at 23%. Well, everybody has their preference, Agnieszka. You know, I killed this lord so many times playing against the AI, and seeing the AI use this lord so poorly while he's flying is just triggering me. So, as a player, I can do it right. Where the hell is the replenishment coming from? Aha, from the chaos corruption. This is 20% cheap recruitment, 2 additional ranks. 35% cheap recruitment. 50% cheap recruitment, 4 additional ranks. So yeah, that is the way. That is the way. Don't need to rush initial setup, just like planning what's gonna be happening. Hard not to get a fire guy, huh?
Kazakmonger.
The Irons won't have fire and magic, because we're really good with the wizard. Immortals as well, but they're just fire sworn. Not these guys though. All the monsters have well, all except the masks have fire. Fire gloves have fire. And Hobgoblin archers have fire. Hmm. Did I imagine it, or is it one of this legendary? Is Zharr have Kindle Flame without having a lot of fire, or did I imagine this? Astergod? Ah, Astergod has the mix. Okay, okay. Astergod has the mix. Astergod is crazy. Okay. I feel like the fire is slightly better because of the overall army. That has something that the units don't offer though. I mean, it's hard to not get Kindle Flame. It seems like it's made for this faction. Sorry guys, I have to interrupt here. I have to interrupt. There is something in the kitchen. One moment. Why are you pepper meltdowning, Matt?
Savarantun. Raj Arbu.
Look at this. This is aggressive with literally same and or worse thing than choleric.
Maori Tatagio.
I think his effect will stay. Enemies should also have 20 magic find together with 20 steel. Or stuff. This one is pretty solid. This one might be the only one that has actually proper values. Nothing exciting about it though.
Saumansia Nuntu. Whose praise
Oh, lords, like considered, you basically just collect. Not used unless there's other stuff available.
Marink.
Can get only one of these things. 10 magic find, 10 cooldown, and more voodoo. This one is pretty good if you want to get better melee performance. The thirst for magic goes well with careful casting. Pathetic.
Fahasut. Summasta legision.
They've buffed the magic find chances of the Tomb Kings and the Dwarves for here. These guys are at 8,000 health, almost 7,000 health. These guys do have poison on the infantry. Both have the same ability. It's kind of like Night Goblins. We have 2,000 left. We get 4 units. This is costs 200 and 400 labor. We're losing currently 35 a turn. We're definitely going to do sell labor. This drop will drop us to 300, and we lose about what 5% a turn. Cannot attack this next turn. This is looks like you're lacking a little over 10% movement. This Tyrant is too valuable, I think, for this campaign. There is nothing to get yet.
Magorm is the Kazakh monger. Maori Tatagi.
We're gonna be not be able to reach that next turn, so we have 2 turns replenished, so we have to put that one first. I'm gonna go 3 points in Tyrant, 1 point in Logistician to get Iron Willed. Okay. This guy's at 45 leadership, this guy's also at 45 leadership. These guys can hold the stuff a little bit better. As we get more stuff, these guys could become rather pointless. Just get one. I'm probably gonna replace them anyways. These guys have Stock and Vanguard, and these guys are regular hobgoblins. I think Sneaky Gits will be slightly faster. Early game is gonna be about trying to not have Whack-A-Mole against Village and Kolek. Hopefully the ogres don't go crazy, and we don't have random nonsense happening to us in the form of Tamurkhan, Grimgor, and Grankate. There's actually a lot going on here in the early game since this campaign is set up. I think this faction has a pretty straightforward early game in just a regular campaign. This guy probably has a chill position, same like the Zulahu. Zharr has the hardest early, I think.
Macazia Thaumancy.
If you guys missed the setup, this campaign has been requested by Deobro. We randomly rolled Satan out of the 3. This is our first time playing this faction. We have some experience around this guy from playing against him. But out of the 3, he's definitely looks the most underwhelming. But we'll see him, as we play him. We have goal of this campaign to destroy Beastmen, Norse, Ogre Kingdoms, Warriors of Chaos, and Dwarves. And it'll take a while. There's also Greenskin Crisis and the Vampire Units Vampire Units buff mod turned on as well. The faction we have to destroy majors are set to +4 potential, which is plus 200%, which is the highest potential we've seen in this setup campaign since the update. Their minors are at plus 150% because they might even roll higher because of the sleepy AI mode. The best way to approach a campaign like this, depending who we roll, is to create expeditions and actively seek these factions, because creating an empire into them makes the campaign crazy long. The longer we take to reach the dwarves, the crazier the dwarves will become. We can totally expect that unless some freak accident with crazy variables happen to Gromerdal, that we have to deal with crazy Gromerdal. Okay, there's 3 groups of decks here. If I remember right, some of these decks are actually pretty solid. I don't think we can rely on convoys considering our predicament. This faction effect is atrocious, and the Zayt and the Black Lord effect is also atrocious. So nothing fun or to look forward there. But the dwarves, Chaos Dwarves have a lot of fun stuff to do, so there's that. Just thinking about playing vanilla Chaos Dwarves in a different position. Kind of funny there's a leadership buff here. The right side seems like too early. There's another recruit rank there. I have to get something that actually is more useful for our early stuff. Another 10% cheaper recruitment. This will put it to 60%. There's a global recruitment ratio -1. That's like one of the most powerful effects to get. Improvement to the specialist. Magic find, nice. Buffing hobgoblins and laborers goes a long way because they are in the garrisons. They do get to be unlocked faster. This gives a 4 attack and 10% cheaper upkeep on the laborers and hobgoblin infantry. But the hobgoblin's a little bit more reliable. There's only 2 turns as well. Stronghold Syndrome. What does it say? Extended time spent on the plains of Zharr has led these laborers to fully believe in their overlord's objectives, and are now seeking to prove their loyalty in battle. So it's a Stockholm Syndrome renamed to Stronghold Syndrome. Nice. It's a reference to Stockholm Syndrome. When the kidnappees side with their kidnappers. Hobgoblins are solid, but the laborers are trash. Okay, look at this, boys. Turn 1 is complete. Is it? Is it? We really need outputs higher. I did spend a little bit extra this turn for recruiting 2 lords.
Whose praise are Putraj?
Gordons give me a lock on turn 3, huh? Does commandment switch before this? I always confuse couple of these things, how the turn, turn phasing. We do have 1500. We need 8. And I mean, we can attack the settlement next turn. Okay. Did we meet anybody else? We are currently have a terrible ability rating for the next 20 turns, which is might cause some damage to us. This faction, she's not hostile, but because of this, she might turn hostile. We started with a non-aggression, the Colic, we had to declare war on Colic. We just did a introduction campaign to the Chaos Wars, and it's been a while, so I just have to remind myself of things. This will be pretty much the first, like, real campaigns of Chaos Wars. Brought to you by Dig Dug Bro.
Ma ancor udiol Ardugal is an axo.
Fight 3 battles, we get treasury and more labor for 5 turns. We construct a building from the mine chain in our outpost element to produce raw materials. We get some labor and treasure. I mean, as is with all DLC faction, I do get quite a bit of missions that just shower us in rewards. This one is kind of big for Gordon, so let's get 500 labor as well. Norskans might be more active at harassing us than Kolek, but Kolek could just beeline here. I feel like we're in might be in a nasty spot if they focus us before the first 2 regiments are down. This guy get experience. I guess he get enough follow-up. Oh, look at this, boys. If we don't have a negative wins, there's something going our way. And I guess this is slightly better to unlock than a Kask and Faraklock at the beginning. These guys do have the fortress there. Yeah, this is looking so sad. We're losing already 10% labor. Huh? Labor population. Labor population is 0.4, but where do you see this issue with labor population? There's a penalty to control from labor population. There's barely any labor population here and it's only -4. The rattling of chains and the screams of the hungry ring out from the laborers' cages put him to work. Doesn't say that the labor is taking away control, but when you mouse over control, it does lower your control. But where does it say how much it does at what level? You can actually see this with the Dark Elves, but can't seem to see it here. Maybe because of this. So there is another stat around labor that the game is not showing. Look at this window here. This is a big tooltip here. Why does it not say this information? It does not say that this affects control. It only says that the labor will be lost based on control levels. But it doesn't say it lowers control as well. So I guess each province has their own levels for this. -4 at 400 seems to be only like a penalty. On one hand, this feels like a gamey in a bad way, and another way it seems to just punish you for no reason. Especially since they added the positive control, negative control. Still positive wins. War Machine Graveyard. 50 armaments per turn, lowers the upkeep on the artillery and war machines, and increases the healing cap for the war machine units to all armies. It's a tier 3 landmark. Oh, it just switched to -10 wins. Spoke too soon. We don't have a channeling stance, huh? Orskans could all be moving towards granite spikes. This will require 300 workload. Okay. Thirstful. We got 100 armaments. Right now we can use to increase the this thing decreased by 1 every time we click on this? It's always +1, right? This requires 250 armaments, 250 armaments, 250 armaments. It does slow us down, but goddamn, it's frenzy. We're at 4 right now. At 5, all these units get frenzy. That's nasty. Fuck it. It's an upkeep. Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, you have to upkeep it. Right. I remember now. Manufacturer, right? Yeah. Now I remember. Save it for the tier 2 building. It's too early to use that. The first tier building is too expensive. That would have been bad. That would have actually slowed us down. It would take over 4 turns to get that armaments back. The initial armaments, the way to go is to save for one of these buildings. Especially in our predicament. That one doesn't do anything right now.
Zharr Zharr.
It's gonna get good when we get more resources, but right now we're nothing, right? We unlock Gordon's Backstabber with also a reward of 500 labor. And we're constructing a mine to get another 2000 treasure and 100 labor. Next mission is to have 700 raw materials. We do have a mine running right now. And this guy just poofed. We got our first technology, Stronghold Syndrome, lowers the upkeep on laborers and hobgoblin infantry, also increases their attack. Starting a building from the assembly line, chain factory and settlement to produce armaments. It's not that attractive. Damn. So building finished before we complete the quest. We got the quest, I mean. But they don't expect you to queue it immediately. They want you to queue this and queue that. That's a little bit of an oversight. It should be retroactive, like some quests are. But we'll build that one later again. Okay, we unlock Gordus Backstabber. It's a goblin big, I mean, hobgoblin big boss legendary hero. He lowers the global recruitment time of hobgoblins by 1 and grants leadership to hobgoblins in the army. Okay, Dagger of Malice, corruption, damage, and ability Dagger of Malice. Terrible duration, but increases damage and poison. Banner of Slavery, buffs replenishment for goblins in the army, does physical resistance to goblins in the army, and immune psychology for goblins in the army. That's pretty nice. I guess that's some of their leadership issues sorted. He has an ability called Crooked Dice, which can increase his armor, physical resistance, or ward save at random for 30 seconds. That's a pretty nice ability. I guess the dagger might be his secondary weapon, agile bacon, but yeah. Malign authority. A lucky git. How does this work on again? When he drops under 25% health, he gets feeling lucky 5 seconds, healing 30 seconds. Duration 35 seconds. What? So he starts feeling lucky for 5 seconds, and when that passes, he starts healing. That's a pretty big heal as well. And currently, he has more damage than Satan the Black. As the Wolf at rank 7. As the Goblin Big Boss, they need stabbing, which is solid. Gets Frenzy in rank 13. Fated, he could get become a deluxe harassment on the map if you don't like goblins. There's a ward save on Lucky, and there's Sneaky for Wanger and stock for the Hobgoblins and him. Which is pretty cool. The Stabiest grants additional experience and lower upkeep on the Hobgoblin units. It's a big one here. As a skill here, Stickum grants a big buff to attack and damage of the Hobgoblins. It's a pretty big buff, 9 attack and 20% damage. It's huge. As a shooter one as well, lots of ammo and missile strength for the Hobgoblins. Hopefully it works on the bolt thrower. There's missile resistance and defense as well for the Hobgoblins. So all these bosses are really big. And there is speed and charge as well. I can summon a Hobgoblin Cutthroats as well. This is pretty potent. Pretty potent, has replenishment as well. You can also butcher some characters, no problem. And this is why I said that this ability would go really crazy together with Gorus in the same army. Because this is the last thing they lack. It's no set bonus, this guy. This is also 10 fizz resist here. And you can unlock him on turn 3. Next area will deplete all our magicka. We are missing 75 armaments here because the quest didn't work properly. So which one does not need an additional building? This one is trash. Optional trash. So we have 1, 2, 3. Oh, without the resource, there's only 3 buildings. Which means the 4th one is the landmark. which makes this place a better outpost than a factory. Yes. Iron Storm into an outpost.
Marink. Iskana Hashuts Az.
Gotta deal with this Kazakh guys.
Uzav Vekuzrik.
Frenzy is only for him. He's too good not to use in early game. Later on doesn't really matter.
Uzak so imdrengi.
Unfortunately, we're gonna lose all our voodoo here. If we move in this position, this area gets high aggro. And this is what it is, nothing we can do about it.
Zibartu da Barasa
We recruit an army of hobgoblins. We gotta recruit 7 of them before we lose our money. Might do something, and then they're not gonna do shit against Norse. Without the garrison building.
Dumleth. Zibatu ta flag.
Thrall taker. Is that like a servant taker? We're really exposed here and nothing we can do about it. Hopefully at least some of these things last a little bit longer. Is it worth to sacrifice the Zharr Nagrund early, I wonder? And this is worth it.
Ring uz ankarezu.
There's a replenishment buff on these troops. There's a blunderbuss as well here. I think it's fine to auto this one. Chaos Corruption gives it replenishment as well.
Italandrengi.
So this is not a good factory here because the landmark. So this is a good outpost. We already check this before we attacked. You have to put some planning regarding what you do with this. Since why outposts are really basic. Outpost has really just 3 buildings. So the 4th building could be either a garrison or a resource or a landmark. All the factories have additional stuff. Yeah, we also got a landmark factory, but factory can build additional buildings, so it's better to make that one an outpost. Dragon's Graveyard can be a factory. If this area comes to war with Grand Khati, the only way we can protect this is with an army. The garrisons are horrible. Horrible. It's a massive investment.
Hasut Hasarak of Unbak.
We can move this around.
Maori Tatagio.
There's 3 things you can build in a factory, and that place can only build 2 because of the landmark. So it makes no sense for a factory there.
Mitharis Asgard. Mitharis.
Such a horrible control here. Only 2 from the commandment. Labor population 12. Doesn't tell you, I guess it just implied.
Adugal Esgaras. Saluanasir. Itonis das.
Finally is a place in a factory. Yeah, but this place is supposed to be considered safe. But they cannot deal with a real army. The landmarks don't have garrisons. We need to fix that. Landmark should have from small to a large garrison, depending on what it is. What is a better garrison if it just cannot handle a 20 army? In most cases. It's a horrible control. Horrible control.
Gumleth. Got Christas Wanas.
So 2 turns between here and here, and 2 turns between here and here.
Orange door.
I guess you could have had this one attacked next turn if you attack with this one and this one marched ahead.
Fahasut. Awanrag. Summas.
I guess it would matter if those guys actually had the proper straightforward recruitment.
Marink. Nabetia Zatergi.
Okay, replenishment.
Gorkals.
Well, well, well. Just hold on with that one, I guess. This requires just a lot of money. There you go, round only matter for a couple of... Remember if anything happens to labor if we lose the region province. 63. Fuck it, let's see what this is one. I don't even remember what these options are here. The penalty here is way too high right now. It costs 1,000 to transfer there. Yeah, we can also switch this as well. 800 seems okay here. It's instant. I guess that's why it has to cost money. I'm gonna do the Zharr Nagan sacrifices along this next turn. And we're losing currently this, but this one requires 300 workload. It's fine, we'll get more labor. We just got a chunk of labor here from the other side. I guess you can just keep moving it around. Raw materials used for construction and in factories to create income. But we don't have a refinery. And we don't wanna build anything right now. It feels like so uncertain, this area. Would just be a waste of resources. Recruiting these guys like this is quite expensive. I guess somebody can eat the arrows in a siege. Yeah, so what's next? This also requires armaments to progress. Requires raw materials. Yeah, you could in a regular campaign, but Kole could just beeline for our capital while we're trying to deal on both sides. We have an enemy on the left and enemy on the right, so we can't have the luxury to build the province properly. Usually this faction is in a safe position, but we had to declare war on Wars of Chaos. I like this I am Mage Guy and drop chance. It's like pretty straightforward to get it. Let's get this control line of sight. Wish this was a little bit higher just for the settlements. 15% is such a small bonus for this buff. It should be at least 25%. This should be 25% and 2 control. This is really bad for the values. This is 2 technologies, this doesn't have to be 3. This is such a low value for this stat. These stats, unless they have multiple sources, they do next to nothing at such an amount. Since split, this could easily be 25 and 2. This is just another piece on the board to bait stuff. That's 20 charge, Ekvi.
Hashut storm! Sumazma! Hashut hasharak ahunbak!
Fight 3 battles, but we just did a battle and it doesn't count.
Uzda na'azaper!
Norskan's probably targeting this. Kolek is probably considering it. But this is really exposed. If Korok just goes east, it's really bad for us. There's a closer enemy currently.
Zharr nachrund udiol matrinas!
Claim a seat in Tower of Zharr. We got 75 influence. We did do plus. We used the labor actions twice. And this is 100 labor and 25 influence. So we unlocked the Tower of Zharr. Tower of Zharr. There's a sorcerer district, military district, in this district. So the first one gives us additional casualty replenishment here. And these slots get taken, so you have to be among the first to take it, right? Take it. There's some hot stuff here. Poop. Poop. I don't know, this is feels like too slow every 6 turns. Should be every 3 turns, man, for priority. We have all enough replenishment. This one is hot. This one is hot. It could literally sometimes give you an additional turn. Because you cannot resolve the remaining stuff like follow-up battle or capture settlement. This one is literally sometimes gives you an extra turn. This is some of the most powerful effects in the game. Even that most of the time doesn't do anything, sometimes would literally give you an entire turn. And getting an entire turn in a turn-based game, that's one of the strongest things to get. This is too slow for 6 turns. This is okay. This is okay. This one is okay as well. Every army gets this, right? This one is fine as well. I guess it's similar to the blacksmith. This one is trash. Trash. Random follower ban every 6 turns. Why 6 turns? What the fuck? 6 turns is an eternity, man. Should be like every 3 or 4 turns. I think this is probably one of the better options to get. The extra raw materials and extra output raw materials. This is one of the better ones to get. But for the purpose of this campaign, this is crazy strong. Yeah, the district bonus is good as well. This to have a better district bonus. How do you get a district bonus? How do you get this bonus? Claim seats with spending conclave influence, seat rewards apply only to your faction. After 5 turns, seats which are claimed can be usurped by another faction for increased cost. Seats in the conclave cannot be usurped. This is the first tier, huh? You need all 4 slots. Well, then for all 4 slots, this is a kind of poor bonus, especially this one. Seats are grouped into districts. When all seats in the district are claimed, a district reward is unlocked. District rewards apply to all Chaos Dwarfs. When 2 or more districts in the tier are completed, the next tier of seats is unlocked. Okay, we got a Warmonger here. If you guys don't know what this is a rampage effect. Every time we win a battle, we replenish 15% of our movement. So we have 200 movement, we will replenish 30 movement. This will enable us to do follow-up battles and sometimes capture settlements. And replenishing movement on the go is one of the most powerful things in a turn-based game. It is that strong. Even if most of the time this doesn't do anything, when it does, it's gonna be crazy good. This is also to all characters, so all armies. Also gain some influence and labor for this. Can't believe we all be losing 10 power here. Gonna try to get Temple Guard House here. These guys are almost at 20 units here. Can bait outside. Only one lord, Lothar.
That will incur my wrath. Is the Kazakh monger.
Yeah, Darky will die. You have only one purpose, and one purpose alone here is to show that glorious cock.
Marzul Israel Taduras. Fahashut. Baran Erpetu un Urt Intag Dazan.
We'll hide the main army, and we should be able to approach the city.
Makazia Thaumansi. You fool!
Yeah, we tried to bamboozle them here so we can attack the fortress. We immediately have a village here. Village has to go down so we can secure the corner and hopefully can avoid a war with Gran Kate. There's no reason Gran Kate to go hostile on us. We're dealing with their enemies and we have done nothing wrong to them.
Death to all who transgress against the Emperor.
Long live the Emperor! Where are the rebels? Below?
A boon to the defense effort.
Because we have a low ability rating, she might go hostile. Our ability rating is messing up this relationship. She like us fighting a force of chaos. And our version is pretty standard here. Chaos Wars can work with Gran Kate and Kislev, for example. No problem. I don't want to go into Gran Kate. This is a massive distraction that we don't want. Okay. So blunderbusses are require ash level, and this is their gold. That's gold. This is hard to get early as well, but this is unrealistic, I feel like, right now. And we're saving armaments for a tier 2, maybe in the Bloodwing Keep. So they basically, we build the ironworks, and we have immediate access to one of these units. Remember this, right? I guess this costs 250, so it doesn't make sense that this is already two of them. We got access to two of them. It doesn't make sense that we have all the access to these units. So I build the ironworks, and I can recruit 2 skullcrackers. I remember this, right? There's nothing else required for skullcracker. Okay. We need 400 for this. I guess we have to keep this right now. It requires a 100 workload and this requires 300 workload. This will always cause about 6 negative control. And that Chaos Corruption split into replenishment and control instead of just control.
Zharr Zharr.
Roger, Roger.
Marink.
Please, Lothar. Attack. Do it. Well, 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 if it isn't the Chaos Vazaks. They got aspiring champions the Hellcan, what the fuck? I mean, if our army stays hidden, they always will attack. That's how it works. Capturing a Hell Cannon? Don't be crazy. I need to take a piece here. This is hot though. Better back. Too big, boys. Okay, this is pretty good. Pretty good. Considering they got one of each, this looks like a CS Circus. I think this is a very good time to play this campaign. I'm usually, I feel like lately, especially this year, I feel like not very certain in things anymore or confident in things regarding starting something. Either be it a new campaign or a new game. And I feel like I always try to find a reason to delay it. Until, you know, eventually it has to happen. I'm not sure what's going on. I didn't have this trouble before. Hey Rafs, this is being requested by Dear Bro. It's not a regular standard Chaos Dwarf campaign. We did have an introduction in Chaos Dwarf campaign in Disciples of Shoot a year and a half ago. This one is, we got some stuff going on top of mods. So it'll be if everything goes right, solve the Zharr campaign. I feel like I still find a lot of enjoyment playing Warhammer 3, but the moment there is some kind of drama going on, dark clouds, or going back to talk about sea disasters, shadows of change, just brings me down and raises my blood pressure. It usually happens these days around the patch notes and the hotfixes. It just you know, just feels tiresome. I mean, the yesterday patch notes triggered me so hard, man. I'm drinking whiskey right now. I stayed up all night and now drinking. It's like it's easy to blame it on things, but it just creates that mood, the setup, you know, for it. It's not like it's the end of the world, but still, you know, it's like I'm not happy about it. It goes from like no to maybe to yes, we're doing it. The usual YouTubers jumping on the train wreck. I'm getting a million messages and bring back the dark cloud of early Warhammer 3. This is a large model. Yes, Raps. Yes, we switched. Let's put a cannon fodder here. Where's the rocket? Shoot that thing. We get a little bit closer every time they fire. Hell cannon is shooting our blunderbusses. The Strolls are very close to getting routed. This is a way too far a range for this attack to be successful. We have run tests with the new AI on the change on the mod we used before and on this AI here as well, which we already knew it's going to be better because it adds additional things. This one has been made like around kind of like an almost an official mod over the ultra aggressive smart AI. Because the modders they're just float people like everybody else. They don't have time to test shit properly. And after running lots of tests, this is so far the best version of the AI I've seen. Sleepy Sand. Sleepy Sand is a person who helped us with initial modding. Why did the hell this thing... Aha, we moved it. This is actually really good project against the Hell Cannon, really good. Hard counter the Hell Cannon. directly hits the artillery thing. I think in 3 to 4 hits the Hell Cannon is destroyed. This thing needs a lot more experience to be reliable. I think it's below average at rank 0. It has options though. The options make it good. I think considering this is a single entity, it needs to be better. Yeah, Hell Cannon did a number on our goblins, hobgoblins. This is one of the early ones. This is basically, in my opinion, this is like worst Hell Cannon. In every way, this is the worst Hell Cannon. Hell Cannon is just better. Hell Cannon is just a better Death Trigger rocket launcher. But this is not saying much anymore, because Hell Cannon is supposed to be an awesome, strong unit. And it kind of fell behind in recent years. We did a small buff to the Hell Cannon, and with a major buff to the Hell Cannon techs of the Warriors of Chaos. You can notice the Hell Cannon buff. Guys, this is the buffed Hell Cannon. We did a small buff to the Hell Cannon. We increased the explosive damage by about 30%. And if you see that AI Hell Cannon, the AI, this is a really great buff for the AI as well, because Hell Cannon is an excellent AI unit. And that Shrieker is just worse Hell Cannon. It's supposed to be a lower tier Hell Cannon. I think the Death Shrieker might compete with Hell Cannon with a high range. I think a Death Shrieker should have a better range than the Hell Cannon. You can see the Hell Cannon performance here. They were shooting units vulnerable to explosions. I don't think Death Shrieker needs much, but I think giving Death Shrieker 20 range might be all it needs. We're removing the multiplayer taint, and we are balancing the game in the vanilla, spirit of vanilla. And the multiplayer taint on this unit is range. Well, the Hell Cannon pretty much got restored to the old version. Without the additional ammunition, which it doesn't really need. At 200 labor is always better than 700 income. We should have chased those sparring champs. They're really hard to kill when they're fleeing. We have got turn 5, now we have military convoys, our faction specialty, and the only thing that's literally something about this faction other than location is the extra convoy, which might not do much this campaign. Also, for the auto-resolve rule, the convoys will go same as the ambushes of the actual under garrisons. I need to send it somewhere safe. So you can see the oh my god, the Death Shrieker is on the same tier as the Hell Cannon. I thought it was on tier 2. I think the trigger is worse than Hell Cannon. I can tell you with a certainty that when we look at this unit, we're gonna get 20 range. And I think they'll put it a little bit different. I think the Dead Shriek and the Rocket Launcher have a slightly better range than a Hell Cannon. You can see the difference. The Hell Cannon is supposed to be higher tier unit. The Hell Cannon is more of a like on a tier 4 unit. Hell Cannon is really solid. Well, the Death Shrieker needs a small buff. And I think giving it a little bit more range, it's pretty much the only thing that this requires. This is supposed to be I feel like this was supposed to have an even better range. This one is a crazy for Hell Cannon. I mean, the Dreadquake Mortar is the big gun. When you unlock this, does it goes up in cost? The mortar cannot deal with some units, but it bullies the units well, the ones that can deal with. Like, this is really strong for the Hell Cannon. This is really strong for the Hell Cannon.
Dibnin Makaz. Zharr. Never tempt me not.
Guy gets a giant wolf rank 7.
Whose praise are Putraj?
Tyrant grants us more laborers and more battle loot. So where's the convoy button? Military convoys. Dispatch convoys from Zharr to distant lands. Each route provides its own risk and rewards. We get 2 convoys. Costs us 750 to create one up. Armor and the speed for war machines. There's an Iron Demon and a Skullcracker Directly Mortar. More range, more missile strength, and he receives these are both good. These are both good. We have to go a safe spot if possible. Our faction specialty is extra convoy. And that's it. Isn't this guy we recruit? Oh, we just have to click this. Okay. And so what are we doing here? We are selling armaments. I guess it's different where we depending where we're going. We can buy labor from the vampires. And we can send it to Gran Katia. It might be safe to Castle Dragonhof. What's we can even do here? We can do 1,000. This seems like seems fine. The labor is worth more. Their army is small. We'll dispatch this guy to Dragonhof. I feel like the Beastmen should be rolled and shit. This is why the Beastmen are in the same group as the Norska and the Ogre Kingdoms. This is our faction, especially if we get 2 of them. This is not safe. They do skip like 2 turns at a time, right? We got 230 armaments, but we don't have a tier 2 right now. Whoever receives the coin, they also gets a little bit of resources. This is 5 turns. Oh, we should do 5 turns. This is not safe. We're gonna see Archeon here. Archeon coming to us this early is ugly. That's ugly. I guess this will meet Malachi. I mean, I feel like this is not the end of the world. And we get more labor. We want slaves. So fitting. We're going to distant lands to enslave people, so we can improve our local economy. It is reverse immigration. Cheers.
Fahashut! Iskana Hashuts Az Raj Arbu.
They can actually got a bit of damage from the hell cannon.
Taida Akrak Hashut Out.
Demonetized on YouTube now. As long as I don't say it in the first 5 minutes of the video, I'm good.
Forth calls.
I mean, guys, they don't want us to talk about politics because, you know, God forbid that, you know, we talk about issues in the real world, even if we're just, you know, we have no idea what we're talking about because, you know, we're just, you know, discussing it like our own version of things. They don't want, you know, these big companies talk about this shit. And then they made the new Superman movie, literally half the movie is about politics of the current issues in the world. Yeah.
Sumazma. Doomleth. Tassadu Ardugal Ula Hurry.
I thought so, man. I thought these bastards will be here.
The gods might compel me to kill, but I do it freely. No!
Oh, this sucks.
Janagrum Bezek Nahi Udiol.
Refused.
Marink.
When you're supposed to have a convenient attack here, but you can't.
Udialabdarnu Ardugal. Ista Kazak Monger.
You're a pretender.
Here are Zharr Mitaka.
Oh boy.
Rarjan.
We're supposed to finish them off here, not have another enemy on the same turn.
Katalhuk Wanli. Whose praise are Budral.
And we're losing 10 power per turn.
Janagrum Bezek Nahi Udiol. I think not. Uzda Naazatergi.
Denied.
This is the only thing they have.
Inkaris.
We can't even ambush here.
Anfa Agrimazul. Zebatu Ta Fleg. Asumor Ankas Lock. Fahasut. Wa Udialabdarnu Ardugal.
This is such a first 5 turns. There's these guys are the same here. Which is really awkward here. Just really awkward.
A step too far.
This is not your vanilla Norska either. This is why you know the left and the right just makes things so inconvenient. You really just have to struggle on one side to gain advantage on the other and just recover the rest later. Why are we losing 100 here? Because it's 15%.
Kuzik. Dak. Saru. Anku.
This would have been, I guess, too easy if it just went our way like this. Had to be something awkward.
Maori Tafak
We really needed to capture this turn and replenish. Now we lost an entire fucking turn.
No.
Gorthkals! Utswulsran Sazan
They instantly recruit top manager.
Summasta Legineras!
What are we making here? 700 turn.
Why would I dirty my hands with the likes of you?
As a ability rating, the Kate might go aggro on us as well, which would be the worst thing to happen. Imagine fighting Chaos and the Crank card is literally on our side. It is there on our side, but because reliability rating, game tells them to go hostile. And there is no other reason for them to go hostile. And this will be decided randomly. So we can get really fucked by the RNG here as well. We're a little on the same side here. Like I said, until we get those 3 regiments renown, this is gonna be hairy. Look at this. This doesn't even give a Chaos Corruption. It gives Chaos Corruption a building they don't give a shit about.
Rink mata endrin kuli! Hawirld anja! Makazia Thaumansi!
We'll see what Yusak does here.
Raj Arbu!
Sucks that we're losing 10 power every turn here. Okay, okay, that's good. This was the play. That was the right play.
Sumazma! Awanrag! No scum! Hashut Vengrin Uskazital! Iskana Hashuts Az! Sishtar Ardugal Arabre! Marink! This was... Isdokung imsi.
Trying to do more with Zayden this turn. Will Village beeline here? It does look like they got a adjacent enemy as well. Our top priority right now, destroy Village and Kolek and get diplomacy going with Gran Kate. Village and Kolek will go down, but diplomacy Gran Kate is going to be unpredictable due to reliability rating. With a little bit luck, it should work.
Izan Masu Uzer Petu Nemgrad Bolg. Minuda us udiol.
Declaring war on these guys makes a lot of sense. 170, huh? If these guys remain a buffer in this area, it would probably be ideal to create a distance gap with the rest of Lankate. There's a player bias here for the trees with Conclave, but nothing we can do about that. Grimgor is losing to minor ogres. Bone Atlas is losing to minor ogres. This is why we put minor factions at +3, not +4.
My tribal tale.
I'm told you want to talk.
I can't let any.
Rebel Lords of Nan Yang. That banner is so great that I'm not even sure we are at war with them. We are at war with them. I don't care about the servants of the Conclave. Lord Guzzlers are in the mountains here. 3 turns away from us. They might come. Fulg is pretty much same position. It looks like Grim is gonna get smashed here.
Nasartu Bolgdanus Kuz. Bes Ingar.
Yeah, that's an option, Hexagon. That's an option. We have a lot of options here. But one thing is for certain, we're gonna have to meet dwarves early. Currently, all these ogres seems menacing in this area. And we're thinking about the even stronger threat.
Grunazuna Gormanuntu. An Endreni. Vos. Zharr una tu tatu ut victoras.
So you can't fight with this shit, huh? That is really poor damage against the tower. This thing being a single entity ought to have... What the fuck? This thing being single entity ought to have this bonus against buildings at least 200%. Horrible, horrible. It should be probably between 2 and 300%. This is an embarrassing performance. Considering what they're firing. I don't really like this army for a siege against Chaos. It's like firing fireworks at him and not explosive rockets.
Su'ut takazak! Running! Moving fast! Akshuk! Zatandatrash! Drumem! Zuluna Zharr! Krunazuna Gormanufu!
We cast it at the same time. Yeah, this unit suffers because of multiplayer. That's why I say it needs a buff. Remember, Armor is meant to remove multiplayer. Yeah, they had to have a death wizard, but not a fire wizard.
Bill Crafty! Human see a noon coup! Crash to blast!
Yeah, he's spirit leeching Zharr. We should have went for Mercy instead. It's a little bit longer to set up because we were came here as reinforcements. Nah, this guy's fine. See this top manager, how much better that magic feels even on the basic level. All the fireball will require angles and luck. Looks like we have improved Spirit Leech so we can cast a little bit more, but this is gonna be one more. Will leave us with one Fire Cloak. Broke the door. What are we gonna see in send here? Gobots? These guys to tire them out as well. Let's get rid of that wizard. He might cast one or more, two more spirit leeches. So Moro's great weapons is bad news. Like we didn't have to set these guys around at all. Another one. This is a metal wizard. And they have this guy on great weapons. Let's get more life leeching.
Suut takazak!
Dumlet, Cleus diswas! Khan!
This is not gonna happen anymore.
Drajlev! Grondita demskar! Fire swerki!
Hakno! Aye! Gardas backstabber!
Draj dublas! Frilos verkschöneflund! Al-Har-Har!
What? Tagromspoi! Terra da Schlagring! Demlet! Nashwa! Nashwa! This was not meant to be. Which one, boy? Scrand boys!
Kazak munga!
What, son?
My new tower.
Schutzball!
Captured with the other lord. 123 labor. One guy survived by his cornered. So this option appears when it's a provincial capital, and the AI has problems with it. We could use conclave influence to get the higher tier, which requires 50. I don't remember this being 50.
Barakazina Gormbao!
More labor buff and treasure increase.
Satanda Draj!
Don't have anybody in range there. I got over half a turn movement there.
Victras! Baumansia Nunku!
Keeper Spirit Leech. Soul Blight.
Draj Staumansi Zaraz!
The new towers, unlike our capital, don't have that building called the Drill Forgecraft. It's gonna be a terrible control in a while. This is a tier 3 building that requires a slot and a lot of resources to drop the raw materials consumed by a turn per buildings in province by 5%. There's a tier 5 one which requires even more resource and time, which puts only to 15%. Temple of Hashud is a tier 5. 5,000 raw materials. At least there's a high cost for it does. I guess it's if you want to get all the seats. This building doesn't even give control to this faction. Get 3 here. Three. I guess you can have adjacency. 8, 9, 17. Orskans went to the settlement there, and village is recruiting there. Must be a lot of military in his way. It's unfortunate these guys control this area. They got this area and this here. The moment we start attacking, Ming goes hostile.
Zatan is Victraza.
This is on kind of okay province for us, unlike this one. This one is kind of poopy.
Maori Tatagiot. Adna Mukazma. Victras.
The rank 8, rank 5. I guess save skill points. We should probably save skill points with this guy that's from the start.
Angrat Victra.
Who got killed here? Ah, nobody got killed, just transferred the tier unit.
Uzda Naazater. Apugrutas Kazdal. This was.
And we are about to lose the remaining voodoo.
Ulastas. Nahitiwas.
It requires gold, raw materials, gold. This one at least makes 250 per turn. Kinda crazy this is even a tier 1 building. This is like, what the fuck is this? These two, what the fuck they even exist? Be better effects on higher tier. $1,100 raw materials, and to up to tier 2 we need 1,200. I guess Muscle Architect put us turn before. 3-2, they still has laborers here. Plunder boosts appear on tier 2. It's our capital, but this one upgraded is pretty nice. We don't have a dragon's graveyard here.
Every moment in your presence is an offense to my ancestors.
Possibly give them this city for that.
As surely as the winds blow, we will.
Turn 6, still very low. I'll just get the guard house here for now. And Hope Gold building. Brilliant garrison here. 600 here. We need 400. $500 here. We need 300. Let's do sacrifice for Zharr Nagrund. More sacrifice for Zharr Nagrund. Seems like such a crazy investment paying this much shit to upgrade this. Some requires of materials. It has to go for tier for us. This is also more influence per turn. $290 to 350 armor soon, and we don't even access to any of these units yet. It's tier 2 stuff. It has to be either a factory or a tower to get this stuff. In outposts, the only thing you get hobgoblins. We'll see. Let's give us a little bit security with 2 regiments renown. This area is kinda poor, really. Don't have an upkeep production in this area either. This is a 10% on this one at least. Here comes Kolek. I'm shocked. The 3 Dragon Ogres. More get a juicy experience here as well. And a Hell Cannon, shit. I think we're 1 turn too far from Woolery. We get sandwiched really bad by village stuff. Because if Kolek comes from one side, the village has 2 arms on the other side with his fortress. I mean, this arm is shit in a siege, especially against Chaos. The Kolek arm is already a problem. 2 turns away on the march stance, and he's like, he'll be 1 turn away. We move, he moves, we move. Could be 2 turns. I think we're gonna have to destroy each of their armies first before we can even consider moving after their settlements. Guy's on barely half health.
Stand! Trinas Zharr nach Rot! Slaughtering Angriff Tukta! Rast Anba Marzuta Paska! Drunden! Brutus Hobgoblin! Uzafgan Zatar!
Fire arrows. Trolls don't like fire arrows. This is gonna be another time these guys flee.
Yours! Kashut Ipu! Besserak! Hobgoblin Akasas! Raskazan Wado! Drathring! Arshun Mehi Uhud! Rapaula! Agnan Farutu! Ip! Hobgoblin Nuliv Strakagal! Tauri Road! Vestragam! Hobgoblin! Ringtua!
This guy's 4 speed, their guy's 30. Let's see. These guys are real tanky. Yeah, the guys down.
Drangi, boys! Drang! Asku, Ula, Waku! What rack stuck? There! Al Haparu! Drung! Ungdrin! Utidu Wangragdak! Dömskar Ki! Sawa Hashut! Unvax Devazakel!
I need speed versus third speed. The sparring champ's a little bit faster.
Arbu Hirma! Salazar Abdru! Ud Edu Anrata! Grondita Dömskar!
It'd be really weird if they miss a troll, huh? Wow. They see a mat.
Barchashot! Kruz! Zaumansi! Count all those dead! What the lavender? Zatanda Traj! Transkazan Bakus! Drung! Far of Kazankas! Dömskar Ki! Suut Takazak!
So we call them missiles. Jesus.
Azultnin! Adam Demlek! Zatan Datraj! Surun! Udi Ask! Deshkat! Atip! Nera Dashtadred! Dak! Ahito Demak! Zatan Datraj! Ai Sartu!
Move your legs!
Nartu! Ora Utarda Faruto! Drung dem! Bestrongi!
Sparring champions, you know, just a fair unit to start a game. Aren't chores supposed to be deadly over short distances? Yeah, that's what I heard too. One encounter. We'll keep moving as normal.
Not ever!
Goddamn Kolek coming here.
Zatan Dadra!
We need one entire turn to salvage this shit.
No! Thaumansia Nunku! Fahasut! Awanrag! Asumor Angas Lock! Tatuazka Elbramus!
Chalice of Blood and Darkness. Wins of magic power is +1 per turn. Damn! +1 per turn on a rare item. Goddamn degenerates, man. Like, man. I guess 102 would be too much. So if enemy casts a spell within the range of this item, they get the regeneration for 13 seconds. Holy shit, this item is horrible. Holy fuck, what a trash item. Ora, triple the range on the ability, increase duration 20 seconds, and put winds of magic powers up per turn to at least 3 or 4.
Uzdana Azater!
Get 500 for that, huh?
Maori Tafagio!
Oh, call it coming. I don't like it. He's probably just gonna immediately attack.
Garistat!
We're just gonna be moving left and right from the from what I see here.
I concur.
Dromadrazul!
Left and right.
Dibnin Makaz. Deb Agalu Tadra. Grizal Ar Adugal.
As long as the great enemy puppets you, your words mean nothing.
You! Play in the west a bit. Quite a list here though. It's booked of Colic for sure. They only have one enemy here. Gotta destroy these guys here, but this is really bad to get closer while we can't even deal with this. Our army is just so bad. Supposed to be dealing with the wars of chaos this early. The real wars of chaos, not these peasants.
We make our ancestors proud.
Should save us.
I presume you have come to beg for your life? Such sad folly.
Trading with ogres not good. We might be at some point fighting too many ogres from the looks of it.
I'm marching to. Whose praise are Putra?
Waller is doomed. If I get an something here for our recruitment for a turn or two, might buy us time. I need one turn, right? He's probably gonna attack anyways.
Chasotanunku. Chasotanunku.
What the?
Draj da Baraku. Awanrag. Tagrungron Apgru.
Looks like the voice was breaking.
Tathrong.
Spear infantry, huh? Yeah. Didn't we read this recently that all spears supposed to have bonuses large on the CA blog thingy? These guys at least have some damage.
Groma Drazul.
518. We lost the mine. We can get murdered, I feel like, with that, without that buff. Unless we get a favorable balance of power. We need some tier 2 stuff and then this loses value. We lost the mine now.
Orange door. Dakuasta Elgram.
This place goes down. It's gonna take some time to go up. The worst case can just instantly move towards us.
Abdanarun Fama.
They don't have currently movement here. Let's queue this and see what happens. That tier 2 building, we don't have any access to anything proper. Okay, so Hobgobos.
Angrat Victras. Marink.
Melee guys. Damage attack.
Elgrams Ital.
This guy's on the move right now.
Raj Arbu.
If I get this thing to tier 2, we could get this stuff here. The building is gold, and this is armaments.
Victras. Hasut Hasarak of Unbak.
1,375 armaments for this. This would require us to spend some armaments. Which we, I guess we have over 200 right now.
Elgramus Italum.
We don't have to do it at this moment. Well, our early game is slow and struggles with this situation. We can't even get tier 2 right now. Gonna fight a Skaven to get a shortcut. And there's a Master Assassin and a bunch of stuff. There's also one rattling gun.
Leth! Zul una Zharr! Absolutely not. Angva Grimazul! Is the Kazakh monger! Grumnaz una gorma.
Polk is ready to attack Waller there.
Dum Thaumansi!
Okay. How much we getting right now? 60. So it increases it by 25%. This can add frenzy to these units. Costs 8 armaments per turn for those 2 units. These 2 guys get frenzy for the time being.
Betas the Grungron!
The word as a reward. They cost 8 armaments a turn, but they got frenzy for the moment.
Awanrag!
I mean, the settlement, it looks like definitely gonna be an attack. If I'm not in the settlement, I mean, are they gonna go for the lord, or are they gonna go for the settlement? There's not a second army coming here. Looks like he still have range for the settlement no matter what. Settlement garrison would be nice to have an easy time with Kolek.
Harmony is consensus, not conformity.
I've seen them ignore these things, and like it's never a sure thing. Never a sure thing. And there could be another army here that we don't see. The fact we have to deal with some with village and call start does cripple out of the game. More than expected. This should be more than enough movement he can handle. If C still has movement after moving right twice, that's just bad RNG for us. Maybe the movement isn't as expensive from from below. 4 ogres, 3 dragon ogres, 4 trolls, 3 dragon ogres, 2 chaos giants. Fucking hell, man! And Colic. Just put us out of our misery. That tier 2, man. I really need that tier 2. So 2 hobgoblin cutthroats here. Imagine we go in the capital and he comes another army of fog of war.
Zharr uda erpetu. Ira sharmitaka.
This is already really rough.
Tagiort. Rajar. Saumansia nunku.
Some distance here, but what are the chances they ignore if they have this element as well? This element doesn't really do anything right now. I'm gonna have to deal with village anyways. I don't think we can defeat this in the open field. There's 100 voodoo as well with fires of change. I don't think we can defeat this in the open field. 3 dragon ogres with Colic and 2 chaos giants. Army is shit. Not to mention hell cannon shooting us the entire time. But a garrison should be fine. Should be fine. But it's not that crazy to attack the city like that.
Dum Saumansi. Awanrak. A Kazakh.
We lost all the voodoo there as well.
Rink. Gromadrazul. Dantalaz. Utan Marzul Israel Tadura.
Choose your words carefully. Driven. The gods might compel me. The gods might compel me to kill, but
Still at very low.
Kubenu Takantornor.
We got declare war on all Norska, Beastmen, Ogre Kingdoms, Wars of Chaos, and Dwarves.
Dumleth. Is the Kazakh monger. Udamas ut anatsa. Raj Arbu. Gort Kals.
Does Kolek start with the giants in the army? I don't remember Kolek starting with Chaos Giants in the army. It's 2 Chaos Giants on turn 9. Like, what the fuck? There's a Dwarf faction as well. Ah, Zuber.
Talk at me.
Well, Didabro has requested quite a campaign here. But this is just... Guys, I don't ever wanna hear you guys mentioning streamer luck and shit. I don't even wanna mention streamer luck and shit. Look at these 2 Chaos Giants here. On turn 9. Zip it! Zip it! There goes one convoy. Didn't besiege Waller there. Maybe we can still get an ambush RNG in our favor here. Crown of Skulls. Get a Vargulf in that place. Oh nice, we got a good item from the vampires. Oh shit, we can equip it. Zayton, nice.
Whose praise arbitrage?
Another enchanted item that's on an Arcane item slot. Might be waiting for reinforcements here. Turns out this position is even worse here than I thought. Gotta close the feet. We have 1 Vita available. If we're gonna have again any way to clear this, it has to be with Kolek. There's probably no way of winning against this army without a garrison. We were supposed to have a tier 2 at this point, right? We can have tier 2 at this point. There's still been 2 turns to construct the building. You're not supposed to be at war with these guys. This guy has a non-aggression pact with you. Yeah. Funny fact, Kolek actually had one of the penalties in the past where we actually have a hard chance to ambush him. Might be over. Our garrison is should do fine here. There's a lot of nasty shit, but as long as we shoot the trolls with fire, it's all fine. If there's another army, then it's fucked. There's a cool thing happening when you're not even picking this thing, but you get screwed by the RNG. That's why it feels like so exciting. We could have rolled greenskins, and then we could have worked with Chaos, right? Instead of Warriors of Chaos. But with Warriors of Chaos, you literally get choked from the start here. But we'll also make things exciting with random roll.
Is the Kazakh monger?
I mean, what's the alternative? Alternative is to leave the area. Without the initial setup, and the dwarves are one of the objectives. Like, that's doomed. We have to destroy Kolokan village, otherwise we're not do. There's nothing, no way that this campaign can proceed.
Rink mata endrin coolly.
Let us manifest a better destiny. Harmony is a
How do we beat Kolek without auto-resolve? There's over 10,000 health with 35 missile resistance and 100 armor. Knocks down everything in melee. This will be dead. Little luck, no problem. This is tough to kill. This is just unrealistic. And Hell Cannon can be focused by the rocket. Hopefully our army stays hidden here and they don't send another army. We have like a limited window on this. If Zharr stay hidden, it might be a Pyrrhic victory. I feel like it has to be an ambush for our thing to go our way balance power. Okay. Okay. We're gonna use Vita here. Vita against the Outlaw's overrule. Once per campaign. That battle manual will be nightmare even with all these units. Get only 3 labor. What?
Is lucky.
The mastermind. What was that thing there? You just have to do 2 settlements to get this armor, just like that. And 5,000 treasury.
Whose praise are Putra?
I don't like that this guy's gonna go into Kate. Now too low. Do we ignore this and thinking they're gonna the others will deal with them?
Aksuardugal!
Even if I queued this earlier, it would have been just built around now. So we wouldn't have gotten the tier 2 yet.
Zharr!
And that guy had 2 giants.
Atanda uskarak munga! Let's water!
It might be moving towards this, but they have 3 enemies on the other side.
Is the Kazakh monger! Subjugatas! Is on Wolfrong! Sumazma! Khasudzibartu! Nawadal!
I'm saving skill points to unlock his unique skills. His mount might have given us a little bit more balance of power. There's gonna be a rebellion in the capital. Of course, there's gonna be a rebellion in the capital.
Ardugaltak! Anstroll! Strolden!
So this ended up saving us in the end, because the Kolak did come. It definitely added the balance of power. Okay, we got access to some better stuff now. Magma Cannon is a 380 range. We do hit 250 armaments for this. I don't think we need this temporarily. No, currently right now. 1500 for this. And we get a mine back from granite spikes.
Zharr. Raj Arbu.
Here's this guy with a frenzy and get weapons, so we'll be okay. 25 armors. 24 armors. We have enough armors for the moment.
Afidu Afrimas.
If I hit this fortress, we're gonna have to go for the Norska, but I guess I attack from the other side. Just call it down. I guess this area is okay. Just give somebody this fortress and then go deal with village. We can't have village doing his shit on this side here, because this area has to be closed from the buffed factions. This has to go down before we go further west. Because those guys won't be able to deal with village. Yeah, this is gonna be. We have to destroy them for the goal, and we don't want them to control entire Kate when we go destroy them. We get some tier 2 units and almost finish, or not completely finish. Kolak can go for village before going west. It's a shame the Kolak went down here, so we had to go back. I mean, this is quite a predicament in the middle of things, considering we have to perma war these factions. And you can see the potential is high, even at 3 or 4. But what I think is really happening here is the patch on the base game on top of the improved air mode. Because that already increases difficulty quite a bit without us having requiring to perma declare war as we progress through the campaign. That is as like a complete another layer of difficulty. These guys are supposed to be being friendly with both Kolak and village, while they're building up this province and this province, and not struggle to just get the setup going.
Beyond your comprehension.
2 chosen of Zinch with halberds. I had enough for tonight, boys. I had enough for tonight. To be continued. We're gonna continue sweating next time. Thanks for watching, boys. Part 1 of this campaign finish. See you next time.